Alright, hello everyone, hello, welcome to LEGO Harry Potter Years 5 to 7. Yeah, this is one of those games that people have asked me to do for like a year and a half now. It's been a while, but I've never actually got round to because of just other things. However, we're finally here, so yeah, I think the way I'm going to approach this is the same way that I did with the original LEGO Harry Potter's Years 1 to 4 when we streamed that, which is to do each of the main stories. We'll do a little bit of free roaming throughout the stories, and yeah, when we get through all the main stories and that, of course, if we need to do a bit more, like free roam exploring and stuff, which I'm sure we will, then we'll do that at the end. In like a separate stream. I will also confess that this is my least favourite out of the two LEGO Harry Potter games. I prefer Years 1 to 4 quite a bit more, but I still like this one. It's still decent. Anyhow, yeah, after the problems with, of course, the stream 2 days ago now with Dead Space Remake, unfortunately, I've had to change plans, as you might be well aware. So originally, we weren't ever going to stream this at all until at some point in the future. We were going to stream Dead Space Remake. However, due to the game being quite literally unplayable now, after their recent update for that game, we've had to take some slight plan Bs into effect, if you like, and instead we are now covering this instead of Dead Space Remake. I will bring back Dead Space Remake for streaming in the future, but I have no ETA on when that'll be. Whenever EA and Motive fix it and it actually works well, then we will look into it. If that means we have to delay Dead Space Remake for another 2 months or whatever, then so be it. I don't want to, but if I have to, then so be it. Of course, when Hogwarts Legacy comes out, that's going to immediately take the priority, so Dead Space will have to wait until after that. And then, of course, we also have Resident Evil 4 Remake and Fatal Frame 4 even. So we've got both of those in March as well, which again are going to take priority. Of course, I can't help it when games that are brand new released completely broken and unplayable. That's the fault of the publisher and, in theory, the dev team. I rely on them to sort that out. I will do my best to try workarounds as much as I can to try and make the games work. Of course, I will always try my best with that, but I can't do everything. So, yeah, in the case of Dead Space, I can't do anything. That's completely out of my hands, I'm afraid. Also, quickly, before I dive into this and talk to you guys in the chat, I just want to let you know that the 2 games that I was also going to be streaming in March have now been delayed. They were announced today. So Jedi Survivor has been delayed till April now. So we'll be covering that in April, which is good because I was thinking about delaying that anyway. And also Amnesia Bunker has been delayed to May. So that's also great. I can cover that in May. So yes, we've got some delays, which means that March will not be quite as packed anymore. So what I might end up doing, obviously we're doing Fatal Frame 4 and Resident Evil 4 remakes, but I will probably bring in the HP 2 extended mod. I'm quite excited to play that, so we'll probably bring that forward. That was going to be done in April, but I might bring it into March now. Anyway, so how are we doing, everyone? I'm glad to see everyone here, and obviously other people that come later. It's been a while since I last did a stream. I mean, we last did a stream now back in the 2nd week of December. So, yeah, welcome to the first, I guess, official stream of 2023. So how are we doing? What's up, guys? So welcome to the stream, John. Welcome to the stream, Luke, Lego, literally Marcus. There's a lot of different people. Hey, even Jappy's here. Nice to see you. All right, let's dive into this then. It's been a long time since I last played this game properly, but here we are. It's a good game. It's a great game, actually. I like this game. If you want to play Half-Blood Prince and the Deathly Hallows games, this is the game you play. Not the actual official ones. Yeah, it's good to have you back here as well, Hayden. To be fair, people probably don't realise it, but of course I've been like so damn busy since the last stream of Batman Arkham Origins last year in December now. There's been so much that's been going on in my life in general. Hell, we even have a brand new machine. I'm no longer even playing on the original PC that I was playing on for Arkham Origins and that anymore. That's gone. We got a brand new one now from the ground up. It's really changed. There's been a lot of change. Of course, getting the new PC built and things has been quite stressful. The corrupt hard drive has been an absolute nightmare for me. That has caused me no end of grief, unfortunately. You can blame the lovely Windows for being crap at basically existing in the first place, I suppose, at this point, for causing a lot of problems. But, you know, in the end, we got there. I will say that unfortunately in the case of that corrupt hard drive, it's going to take me a very long time to recover. When I say recover, I mean re-record a lot of the stuff that was lost from that, which is a shame, but you know, these things happen, there's not much I can do. So I guess while we're playing this, I will just update you on regards to all that. So the stuff that was lost is basically mostly Call of Duty Zombie stuff, which is not handy because that stuff is quite a long time to go and do and get it all, but luckily I do plan on doing some zombie stuff this year going forward. I've definitely got some plutonium things in the works that I want to do, because plutonium is an awesome launcher, which to be fair is the only way you should play a lot of the older COD games on PC now anyway. So yeah, we got some stuff for that. Then of course, no, not this. So then of course we got things like the zombie sound quiz. Now luckily the two most recent recorded episodes of that are actually backed up. The stuff that's missing is all the sounds and the question sheet and stuff like that, but I'll find a way to work a way like around it. I'll make it work, you'll see. But then the old stuff for the sound quiz, as well as all the unused sounds that I got, are all gone. We won't be using any of that anymore unless I find out what I did. Got to remember that I went and got all those yonks ago, so yeah, I'll remember some of the ones I got because they were pretty unique, but there's an awful lot that I won't, and I'll just have to pick out things, you know, new stuff, whatever. It doesn't really matter, I'll make it work. But as for the zombie sound quiz, that means that those two episodes probably won't come out for a while yet for anyone that was anticipating them, because I'm going to have to do quite a bit of work to try and make them work. So bear with me in regards to those. Yeah, and then the other thing that was also lost was Crash Bandicoot's Entranced. I know some people have seen that I've been uploading episodes of that for like the last 2 months or so now on the channel, so some of those are lost, but luckily we do have all the saves for it through the emulator and stuff, so I will carry on from where I left off when it comes to that. But what I will do is I will do like a new game and just play up to the point where, you know, the lost episodes that were lost I can redo. But if you see that release in a bit of an odd order, as in like certain levels are coming out before other levels have been covered, that's the reason why. But you know, I try to make it work as best as I can. You just have to kind of adapt with these things, you know. When it happens, you do what you can to make stuff work. I mean, in all honesty, I was not anticipating in any capacity whatsoever for Windows to just magically corrupt my main hard drive. It left all my SSDs alone. They are absolutely fine, but everything on the hard drive was destroyed. It wasn't that, you know, like I couldn't go and recover it, because if I tried to recover it, the files existed still, but they were all corrupted and broken, and that was entirely from Windows. Windows literally broke my hard drive. So yeah, we love Microsoft Windows. We love it when they make stuff that works. But either way, you know, we've still got plenty of stuff done. I've got plenty of videos that are already recorded, uploaded to the channel that are going to come out at some point. We got streams to do. We're doing this, as you can tell right now, of course, and we've got stuff like Hogwarts Legacy, Resident Evil 4 remake, stuff like that. And just for everyone's info, if any of those new games have problems and they're like unplayable or just not worthwhile playing until they're fixed, then I will improvise. I have other things to do that I could do in the meantime while those are getting fixed. Even if that means that Hogwarts Legacy release is completely broken, which I'm praying it won't, but I have very little faith in modern day games releasing in a stable state now, because they usually never do. But in the case of Dead Space, I did, you know, expect a bit better than what we got, which was, it was actually bad, but at least it was playable to start with, and then they put a patch out that actually made it more broken. I was not expecting them to do that. Or at least what they should have done is backtrack the update for it, which they haven't, so yeah, great. Good on them, good on them. Oh well. I suppose we just have to expect that of the modern day games industry, don't we? Linux, yeah. Good old Linux. To be fair, even if I probably put Linux on, for example, it wouldn't have made any difference. The other thing is, while Linux sounds appealing, you've got to remember that most games will not work on Linux, like older ones in particular. They just won't. That's what a lot of people fail to realise. I wonder if I can't remember if there's actually something important that you get from doing this. Oh really? There we go. Oh, you. Is there something important for doing this? I literally don't remember, but we'll find out. Really? You came off. No. I always hated these puzzles. Right, there we go. Oh, you kidding me? Come on. No, the orange one. Thank you. No. Oh my god, it is stuck on it. Are you kidding me? Thank you. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. This is where I'm going to get nothing special for doing this as well. Oh my god, the locking mechanism on this is absolutely dreadful. Really? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. That is actually completely locked now, isn't it? Let's try lifting the orange. There we go. Right, now please lock onto the purple bit. Thank you. Was that worth it? Probably not. Ah, Fly. Hello, Fly. Welcome to the stream. And everyone else that's tuned in, by the way. It's nice to see you all. And in some ways, it's kind of nice playing this at the moment because it's, you know, we've got Hogwarts Legacy coming out in like 7 days or whatever now. I can't remember off the top of my head. But anyway, it's not long. And this is kind of, I guess, like a way of celebrating our Harry Potter a little bit just before we get to Hogwarts Legacy. Oh yeah. Literally breaking the entire game here by just tapping square. That's all I'm doing. That might as well have a drink of tea while I'm at it. You go and kill Dudley so we can get the cutscene, please. There we go. It worked quite well. Also, to answer your question, Bajorn, yeah, I'm doing fine, thanks. Bit knackered and well, trying to ease the brain a little bit after all the different things that have gone on lately. But yeah, no, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Hope you're doing alright. I'm actually, to be honest with you, just looking forward to getting back to streaming again. Something that you surprisingly miss when you haven't done it for a while. It's just nice to come back and do it again, you know, after so long. Obviously, ideally, I would have liked to have been playing Dead Space, but, you know, are you kidding me, Mad Eye Moody? Did you have to get in the way there when I was about to hit that? I hate you so much. Oh, well, whatever. We'll live with it. Yeah, I'm so annoyed at you. You ruined my shot. Your arse got in the way of my jinx spell. So when Lego Fantastic Beast. Also, welcome to the stream, Flamer. Nice to see you here, my man. I've also seen you doing a fair bit with COD Zombies. It's always nice to see it. Nice to see it. I don't know when that's going to happen, to be honest with you, Flamer. I don't know. At the moment, what I can certainly say is I've seen you've been doing an awful lot of Lego stuff, going for those trophies, and I respect that. And I hold a lot of respect for you for it. It's good stuff. How am I doing? Not too bad, thanks. I'm pretty knackered and stuff after having the new PC built and like spending weeks sorting out everything and so on. But yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. I'm looking forward to getting back to streaming again, and of course looking forward to actually getting back on some different games. You'd be amazed what it feels like when you don't play games for like 2 weeks. It's nice to just be able to play them again. But yeah, no, it's nice to come back to it. And like, to be fair, it sounds strange for me to even say this, but I'm looking forward to finally getting a chance to get on Plutonium. The one thing that I never got around to sorting out on my old PC was Plutonium, because of course I was like, what's the point in bothering to put it on when I'm just going to format the machine anyway? Because I've replaced the old C drive with a new one, and Plutonium always by default, for those of you that don't know, installs on the C drive. The games you install wherever you like, but Plutonium itself goes to the C drive. But yeah, there's like loads of stuff for zombies I want to do on Plutonium. Obviously I got the chance to do Call of the Dead Remastered a little bit before rebuilding the PC, so that was nice. Just finished Lego Marvels, the first one, yeah. On to 2. Yeah, I've never actually played a lot of the second Lego Marvels Avengers game. I played the first one tons, and it was a really damn good game. I would definitely recommend it to people. Had some bugs, but it was a fun game nonetheless. There was a really good bug that I had, I remember once, in the it was in the underwater section where one of the characters got stuck outside of the bubble that's used to protect the character so they can breathe underwater, and they were just spazzing out outside of it. It was hilarious. That's definitely one of the funniest bugs I ever saw in the game. I really enjoyed it, to be fair. It gave me a good laugh. But yeah, I never really played much of the second game. But I heard people say that it was alright, but it wasn't as good as the first one. But I guess we'll find out, won't we? When we eventually get round to it. Oh, it happened to you as well, did it? So you had that bug as well. Oh, well, there you go. It's obviously quite a common thing then, I guess. It's bigger. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, it's outside of New York and that as well, isn't it? Because, of course, it's going to, like, different dimensions and things, right, the second one. But, yeah, I mean, they put a lot of characters that weren't in the first one into the second one. So, like, the Guardians of the Galaxy members, of course, they're in it. But I believe the ones that they didn't put in it that got removed, and I'm not sure why they removed them, were the X-Men related characters, or at least I don't think they're in the second game. I could be wrong, maybe they are in it, but I've never seen anything about them in it. You got obviously characters like Spider-Gwen and that in it though, which is cool. 36 levels. That is actually quite a lot, isn't it? I didn't even realise it had that many. That's a hell of a lot. No, aim at this, thank you. German chocolate cake. Now that is a genius name. Always like some genius names. Which version of Hogwarts Legacy am I getting? I'm getting the one on PC, but I'm getting the deluxe one. The one with like the dark arts stuff and so on. So, yeah, that's the one I'm getting. I'm not going to bother with the PlayStation one. I don't care enough just for one level in Hogsmeade. I can wait. I honestly care more about if the game will function on release than anything else. After the whole problems with Dead Space being a completely broken, unplayable mess right now on PC, yeah, I just pray that Hogwarts Legacy will work. But we'll see, we'll see. Right, I'm going to free this person and I'm going to catch up with the chat a little bit. Because I am getting behind. I am ready for Hogwarts Legacy, I really am. I'm super excited for actually being able to play a brand new Harry Potter related game after all these years. I mean, I have... can't believe I'm saying this, but the last new Harry Potter game that I played, because I didn't bother with the mobile games, was Harry Potter Connect. That feels very sad to say that that was the last Harry Potter game I played. That was brand new. Bloody Harry Potter Connect. That is not a good thing to be saying. If people have played that game, you'll understand why I'm saying that. Oh dear, Harry Potter Connect. That's just, I mean, the fact that that exists is a meme in itself. Right, we'll let Harry sit in the Pirates of the Caribbean ship for a few minutes. Yeah, if you were to get the game on PlayStation, then yeah, you should get the PS Plus stuff. But to be honest with you, I'm not too bothered with it. I'll wait for it to come out on PC, it's fine by me. Yeah, the Dead Space remake I've been really excited for, and you know, I loved the original Dead Space, for everyone wondering. I played the living hell out of that when I was younger. Really good game, one of the best horror games of all time. So the remake I am very excited for. I have looked at the performance stats across the board for the different platforms, and of course I own it on PC and it's very broken and unplayable right now after they put out a patch that broke the game. But anyway, yeah, from what I've seen across the board, Xbox currently is the best platform to be playing Dead Space Remake on, as the frame rate stays at a consistent 60. PlayStation 5 currently, unless they've patched it, which they might well have done today actually, it goes up and down quite a lot, which is never a great sign, as long as it doesn't go really far down like it currently does on PC. I mean, to give you guys some perspective on PC, the frame rate can go from 120 frames right down to literally 20, sometimes down to 5 like it was the other day. I mean, that is unacceptable, I'm afraid. That is just broken. So yeah, I mean, it's just unplayable right now as far as I'm concerned. But I am looking forward to when they fix it, because honestly I do want to play Dead Space Remake. I'm very excited for it. But you have time, I could show you Lego Dimensions, fantastic piece pack. Yeah, I'd be interested to have a look at it at some point. Definitely, Flamer. Hit me up on Discord at some point and let me know about it. I'd be interested in having a look at it. Definitely. I've never actually looked at LEGO Dimensions stuff before, so I don't really know much about it. I know like a lot of things, like all the Doctor Who characters are in it and so on, but yeah, that's about all I know when it comes to it. Where are the other ones of those? Where are they? Ah, here it is. Is that the last one? No, there's one more. Where's the other one? We will find it. God, it feels weird coming back and playing this. It's been a long time since I last played this. Where is it? Ah, there it is. There we go. I'll just move the characters for you. Nice. Yeah, like I said, Flamer, hit me up on Discord about it, and I will get back to you in regards to all that. Don't worry, I'll definitely get round to it. Oh, another bit of an update, I guess, quickly, for everyone that's interested in knowing. So, while rebuilding the PC, I have been, of course, mucking around with a lot of applications and things, and have finally figured out the fixes myself on how to fix Modern Warfare Remastered from crashing on PC all the time, so I can give you guys the fix for that. Likewise, how to fix the black box bug on Lord of the Rings Conquest when you played the story mode of that on PC. So I have all the fixes for those now. I will turn them into videos for you all, so that way you can go watch those and learn how to fix them for yourselves. I wasn't planning on actually researching any of that, by the way. It just so happened to happen because I was rebuilding the PC. But there you go. I guess one other small update is HB6's frame rate going up to 60 frames. We made a little bit more progress in that regard. I say a little more. In theory, it's more like a major step forwards regarding that, myself and the rest of my team, so that's great. But, you know, we've got a fair way to go yet, so don't get too excited. It's just, there is progress being made. Also, German chocolate cake. By the way, love the name. I would disagree in regards to the HB franchise being dead. The thing is, if you just focus it entirely on Harry Potter's time period, then yeah. If you look outside of Harry Potter's time period, like we are with Hogwarts Legacy, and focus a bit more on just like other aspects of Harry Potter's world, I think you'd be fine. But of course, you need to come up with good ideas, and if you can do that, you should be fine. Ah, Baldwin asked me a question regarding that. Okay. Let me think. So, what's my favourite? Favourite year in years 1 to 4. It's kind of hard actually, because I like a lot. Well, I like all of them really in that game, but I guess probably the second one, Chamber of Secrets. Probably. I don't know. It's hard to answer that one because there's a lot of really good ones there. As for this game, that is something I'm struggling to answer. I don't know. Probably one of the Deathly Hallows sections of this game, but I don't know if I can narrow down which one I honestly prefer out of the two. I'll just have to wait until I replay them again, I guess, then I'll be able to answer that one. Big Pete PC, welcome to the stream. I agree, it is a great game, this, and it's still fun to play. All the LEGO games really are still fun to play to this day. It's a great game. Oh, you right there, Harry? It's just getting dragged up the chimney by a freaking broom. Yeah, no, it's good. best is Lego Star Wars. I assume you mean the complete saga. Yes, I do agree that that is a very good game. I wouldn't say it's the best though. It used to be my favourite out of the bunch, but for me now, any day, my favourite Lego game is easy Lego Lord of the Rings. Any day. That has not been beaten for me yet. But yes, I will say that Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga is a fantastic game. Easily one of the greatest Lego games of all time. And to be fair, I do enjoy the new one as well. It's not as good as Complete Saga in my opinion, but it's still a decent game. Anyway. Right. Oh, for everyone's info, I know that most people know who the moderators are in my Discord channel and stuff who are here as well. So obviously most people know that Chip is. But there is a new one. And that is Jude Luke, who I refer to as Luke. He is now a moderator, but he's also an admin as well. So, there you go. He is a new person that you can go to for all your troubles. Basically, anytime there's a problem, talk to him. But, yeah, if you guys do end up joining the Discord server, or you are already a part of the Discord server, and you need help, then Jude Luke is basically the person, when it comes down to it, who's more the tech support moderator / admin helper. Obviously, that was originally mostly just me. Chip was there as well for that, but it was mostly just me. But now, of course, you've got myself, you've got Chip, and you've got Jude Luke. And, of course, as I tend to be quite busy all the time these days, it's harder for me to always sit down and actually help everyone out. So, that's why those two are around. And hey, they do a great job. So yeah, if you ever need help in regards to sorting out games and getting them running and things like the HP games, etc., then do talk to them. Obviously, I will try and help out when I can, but if I'm too busy and just not around to do it, they'll help you. Obviously, you've got my videos as well if there's a particular game that I've already covered that you can watch for help and so on how to fix them. But if you get stuck, then feel free to join the Discord and have a chat with us. We will help you. I mean, we have no purpose in just ignoring anything. We would rather help people because, to be fair, I mean, we're not like a lot of studios that seem to just leave their games broken. I'm looking at you, Activision. So yeah, we like to help people. I think the Skywalker Saga is easily the best TT it's ever made. Quite a lot. I think the way I would look at it is the Skywalker Saga is definitely the most ambitious game that TT Games has ever made. And definitely has done a very impressive job of it. But is it the most interesting and most fun to play? Not really. It's a good game still. I still enjoy it, but in comparison to a lot of other Lego games, I think it falls short. That's my personal opinion anyway. Don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed it. To be fair, I wouldn't mind a remake of the Lego Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit and stuff, and just putting them together in a big open world sort of thing. That'd be good. They could do a lot more than what they had in the hardware back in the days as well with it, which would be nice. They should do it. No reason not to. They should do it. So, I'm interested to know in the chat how many people are excited for Hogwarts Legacy and how many people are going to be playing Hogwarts Legacy when it comes out. Come on, let me know. I'm interested to see what the reaction is for the Hogwarts Legacy here. I'm interested to see how many people are going to get straight on that as soon as it releases. Right. Very excited to play it. I want to get that game. Yeah, damn right. I think everyone wants to get that one. I mean, who wouldn't want to get it at this point? I feel like it's just the most anticipated game of all time at the moment. Really tempted to skip work to play it. Is that so? So you're going to skip work in order to go and play Hogwarts Legacy. Now that's not going to look good to your boss. Why aren't you in work today? Oh, Mill. Is it because Hogwarts Legacy is out? No. Literally. That's literally how it was. I remember when I was like in school back in the days, everyone used to Skype school in order to go and play the newest COD game. And everyone used to call it CODivitis. It literally had a name the day of Call of Duty's release. It was quite funny. I know you said you didn't say you would, but I feel like you would. Yes, it definitely does look extremely well detailed, Hogwarts Legacy. I think that's the one thing it has going for it in a big way. He just did the voice from HP1 PC. No, up the stairs. Harry is being brought to court for liking Deathly Hallows. I mean, it would be a pretty worthy court case, that. You heard Peeves is going to be in it? Yes, Peeves is indeed going to be in Hogwarts Legacy. It's finally a time that Peeves returned to the world of Harry Potter gaming. I hope they do him justice. I pray that they do him justice. I don't want to see my boy Peeves get destroyed. I'm not sure I can live with it. Hell yeah, 1 gold brick. You know we're doing well when we got at least 1 gold brick. 2 in this case. How come you won't be playing Hogwarts Legacy straight away, John? What is the reasoning behind this? Not many people are going to outright admit that they ain't going to be playing Hogwarts Legacy straight away. Oh yeah, I forgot this game on PC has trouble in Diagon Alley. I don't even know why it's got problems, but at this point, I'm not going to question it, given the lovely world of optimization. No, not a... No. Oh my god. Please just aim at these. Thank you. There he is. Lego Hagrid, but updated version. There's a secret gold brick. I don't know. Who knows? Like, the thing about Hogwarts Legacy that I find kind of incredible, of course, is the fact that you can use the killing curse all the time. So I know what's going to happen. Everyone's just going to go and kill everybody in the game straight away just for the fun of it. Gonna destroy the entire story so that you can't play it properly just because they literally want to piss about with the killing curse. Isn't there some guy getting changed in this one? Oh no, it's a student in peril. Okay. I thought there was a guy that gets changed in one of them. Yeah, maybe not. Get out of the way. There's studs. I like studs. Also found these mannequins like ultra creepy in this. They just follow you everywhere you go. It looks horrifying. What are you doing, mate? God, all the studs. Do 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 do. Actually, we should go to the Weasley shop quick. Wee. Yeah, it's quite cool how in this game, when you come back here throughout the game, you know, you see it change a little bit each time. And it gets more and more decorated. And of course, when you get to the actual point where you need to come here in the main story for Fred and George, it's then completely changed, and that's really cool. I just like the way they do that. Neat. Oh, there you go. Well, to be fair to you, Bjorn, I still have yet to see someone create an out of context JokerAlex Twitter or something. I have yet to see it. It hasn't happened yet. Give it time. I'm sure someone will be putting up all manner of random things that I've said. Right, come on then. Let's go. Oh boy. Don't have a suitable PC, but you do have an Xbox 360. Perfect. Sounds like you're ready to play Hogwarts Legacy then, John. You would have a great time with tech support. You're right there, game. Having a moment. There we go. Tech support would love you, John. You'll be like, I've tried playing Hogwarts Legacy and put it inside my disk drive, but nothing's happening. It's like, disk drive? What have you been playing it on? And then you go, Xbox 360. And then they say, but it's not supported on Xbox 360. And then after that, you can respond back with, here's a picture of the game, and then send them a picture of stuff of Harry Potter Connect. Oh dear, tech support would probably want you to just disappear out of life. Oh, yeah. There you go. This game is really weird without the music on. But here we are. Right, where's the student in peril? All I hear is someone having a very interesting moment. Get out of my way, I'm trying to deliver a mug. Thank you. That'd be hilarious. It would be pretty interesting, to say the least. All my days. So where is this student in peril, dude? Where are you, mate? Is it you? To be fair, I'm not gonna lie, he sounds constipated. Oh. Literally sounds constipated. Oh dear. John, go to PC gaming. You should go to PC gaming, indeed. It's a world full of greatness, except for the multiplayer department. Anything multiplayer department these days seems to be broken, but otherwise, yeah, it's great. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Constipated. There you go. Oh, right. Oh, of course you had to throw some studs down. Why didn't you do that earlier, damn it? Alright, let's carry on. I'm trying to remember who this headless ghost is in this one that you walk around with. Who is he? I'm actually not sure who he is. Well, at least it hasn't sprung to my mind. Who are you? Headless guy. He looks a bit like Barty Crouch Jr. I know he's not Barty Crouch Jr., but he looks a bit like him. Who is that? Probably avoid. Oh my. Probably avoid multiplayer. Yeah. It's understandable. I mean, given the current state of everything I've seen multiplayer-wise, it's not looking great. They all seem to be broken to the extent of PC being broken potentially as well. I mean, obviously COD was bad enough, but now you've got GTA 5 in that list. You even have Counter-Strike and Team Fortress 2 in that list now. Who knows? Maybe even Left 4 Dead's in the list. Do it again. Ah, the one time where you wish the music wouldn't stop. No, you're not even gonna thank me. I just set you free, mate. Lego Rock Band is actually a really decent game. It's got some good songs on it, actually, that game. I enjoyed Lego Rock Band. I mean, I enjoyed pretty much all the Rock Band games. I've got them all, but, you know, it's a good game, Lego Rock Band. It's better than a lot of people gave it credit for. I think people underrate Lego Rock Band. It's decent. If you haven't played Lego Rock Band, you should give it a go at some point. Go and buy a cheap guitar from CEX, and of course if you don't have CEX in your country, then move to the United Kingdom just to go and get a Rock Band or Guitar Hero guitar so that you can play it. And you're all good to go. Can't believe it's just sitting there waiting, but I can't get it because I need the illuminator. Right. Another student in peril. How we doing, buddy? Have I played Lego Indiana Jones? Yes, I have indeed played Lego Indiana Jones. I played both of them. The first one was a lot better than the second. But yeah, I have played both of them. I'm assuming that TT Games are probably going to do an updated Lego Indiana Jones now that there's a fifth Indiana Jones film even coming out. So I assume once that releases, they'll do an updated version of Indiana Jones. Where they'll probably have it, you know, as an open world game again. With all the different stories in it. What would be really cool actually is if they did that, but they also included the video games as well. Because there are loads of Indiana Jones stories told throughout the video games. Like Fate of Atlantis and stuff. They're cool. They also included those in the game, so then you could have like the ultimate Indiana Jones experience. I would love that. Obviously they'd have to get the rights for that, which would be a pain in the ass, but still it would be very cool. Yes, I will admit that a mini song from a Lego game is now permanently ingrained in my brain. Worth it. Come on, Hermione. Yeah, really? Oh, why game? That's not fair, man. That's not fair. Typical. Fine. We'll come back for it. You, let me on board this train, or I will sue you. Yoink. Yeah, Bethesda is making an Indiana Jones game, that is correct. You've got to love the way right here, how this Lego game doesn't introduce you to who Luna is whatsoever, and just partners you with Luna. It's like, okay then. Yes, Luna, you seem to be intent on committing suicide. Are you alright there? Right, well, while Luna kills herself multiple times, I'm going to read the chat. Is George Lucas working on the new movie? I believe he is for Indiana Jones 5, yeah. I think it'll probably be his last ever film, to be honest. I know it's Harrison Ford's last ever Indiana Jones, that's for sure. Let's be real, I think that Harrison Ford just was desperate to end his Indiana Jones career on a high, considering the fourth one was such a disaster. So I don't blame him. Hold on, there's something else. What else is there? Mr. Lego. What else is there? Go on then, tell me what else. I'm guessing it was back at the train station. But yeah, let me know anyway. It's always nice to know. I mean, to be fair, I have completed this game many times in the past, but it's been many years now since I last played this, so do I remember everything? No. Oh yeah, station guard, just the character I want to play as for the foreseeable future. Who needs Harry to take down Voldemort? Then the Deathly Hallows when you could just get station guard. I've literally just ruined the only clock that this train station had. That's pretty serious business. Have you got any unique spells, Luna? No. No, you don't. Okay, fair enough. No, hello, Ginny. And who are you? Some kid. I don't know who you are. Indiana Jones 6. You're expecting a 6th Indiana Jones film, are you? I wouldn't. If anything, it'll probably be we're soft rebooting the franchise. We're going to do something new with the franchise and a soft reboot. I'm loving it how all that the industry seems to want to do these days is to soft reboot everything, because they seem to have run out of unique ideas now. So like, we could do something new, but it probably won't work. So what we'll do instead is we'll soft reboot the original. Oh, hello, it's one of the gnomes. Hello, gnome. Huh? Huh? Sounds like a guy on the phone. Huh? I have to say the sound effects they've got for Luna are very weird. Like, what's that second one? It's just such a random sound effect. It's almost like Snape coughing in Prisoner of Azkaban. Just, oh, that'll never get old, that one. Oh, I love it. Get caught by Snape in the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hear a guy literally coughing to death in front of you. And then, of course, you have the one, the only, one of the greatest things you could ever have that would scare the living crap out of you when you were a kid. August Filch chasing you around the library at night in the PC version of Philosopher's Stone. Just running around the library going, making very disturbing noises. What more could any HB fan possibly want? Please, you'll be banished for this. You thought Shay the Buff was going to take over? No. Shay the Buff is not going to take over. No chance. Absolutely not. They're not even including him in the new film. They're apparently going to answer where he went in this new Indiana Jones film. Which basically implies that they don't want him to be a part of the franchise anymore. Probably because Harrison Ford didn't like having him in the franchise to begin with. To be fair, if you were in a film with Shia LaBeouf, you probably most of the time just think to yourself, it's a Michael Bay actor. Does that mean it's going to become an explosive franchise? To be fair, we haven't really seen him do anything for a long time now, really. Other than his famous Just Do It video. God. Little did Shia know that he would become a meme. Why not have Tobey Maguire become the brand new Indiana Jones? Just gets chased by a boulder, runs away from the boulder. Got a little bit of dirt in your eye. Oh god. But in all seriousness, I do actually hope that Tobey Maguire comes back for Spider-Man again. I mean, he's very interested in it, so I'm hopeful they'll do something with him, because he easily has the best Spider-Man. Okay, that is very close. Bit too close, but anyway. Gotta get a bit of Skyrim there. Hey, wake up. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Snape does not cough in the dubbed version. Interesting. I do have my theories as to why Snape coughs in Prisoner of Azkaban PS2. I do have my theories. So, for those of you that might have seen it recently, not too long ago, I did a short where I was showcasing all the spell whispers and stuff from HB2 and Prisoner of Azkaban for the PlayStation 2. And of course Baldwin was very helpful in regards to that, so thank you to him. And we got the cut spell Mucus Projectum, which was meant to be in HP3 PS2, of course. And yeah, I mean, my theory is that the sound clip that we got of Snape there, where he's coughing, was probably related to Mucus Projectum in some shape or form originally. Then they cut that spell from the game, but still had the voice lines recorded from the voice actor for Snape. But then, of course, they wanted to do some new voice lines for Snape's voice actor for when, you know, he catches the characters out at night. But the voice actor couldn't come in on time, which has been talked about for a very long time now, that the voice actor supposedly couldn't come in time to record those lines. So instead, what they ended up doing is they just used lines that they had from Mucus Projectum from earlier when they recorded them with him, and put those in instead. So then, that's why you have, you know, Snape walking up and coughing at you. I think it's a pretty reasonable theory. Would definitely answer a lot of questions. Oh, you're not real, you're fake. At least their faces are more improved. Mm-hmm. A more appropriate line? You can't have a more appropriate line than coughing. I mean, to be fair, the Lego games are funny as well when they talk. They do a good job in both areas, I think. To be fair, the one thing I haven't actually done is play the Skywalker Saga without them talking. You can do that, because there is a mumble mode or whatever in it. I should look at that at some point, because I honestly don't know what that's like. I don't know if it's actually any good or not. It might just be, you know, a semi-thrown-in last-minute addition just to please people, but nothing particularly special. Who knows? Wee. Wee. Give me blue studs. I like blue studs. Blue studs are the way forward, man. It's how we live life. We get ourselves a blue stud and we are literally a rich sod. Until a purple stud comes along the course though, and then we no longer care about blue studs. We then immediately go for purple stud. Because purple stud is the way forward and you just can't live without a purple stud. And you are sleeping, which is absolutely disgraceful. Despicable. How dare you sleep? Yeah, you take that purple book with you. You don't like that Ron was standing so close to Harry's bed. Why is that? Are you afraid of something? Is it because Prisoner of Azkaban PS2 has taught you about the Weasley touch by any chance? It's funny how they put Hermione's ball gown outfit in this game when that was in the previous game, but fair enough. You're right there. I didn't want you to just fly over there. Let's fly like this. Thank you. Does Ron have a special ability in this? Yeah, later on. Oh, ow, oi, I was picking up a stud. Don't worry about the student in peril, he's doomed. He's on fire, mate. I'll worry about the studs. It's my currency in this game. We don't have beans in this one, unfortunately, so I have to deal with actual studs. Just throws the armchair over at the student. Oh, Harry appears to be going on a blind date or something right now. Here you go. Why is that a thing in this? I don't really understand. I don't get it. Why is Harry randomly just handing over this girl in the Gryffindor common room a bunch of flowers just to make her move out of the way of the door? Really don't get that one. Also, I'm not sure what the obsession is with flowers. I hate them. They produce pollen. They gives me hay fever. Flowers are not my friends. Huh? Oh my god, are you okay there, game? Would you like to load properly? Thank you. I appreciate that Professor Umbridge is a terrible thing. But you are making life difficult when you load so poorly. Right, let's have a read of the chat again. I think I prefer it as it is, to be honest, Lego. Better the way it is. The Harry Potter sequels are superior to the prequels. Ooh, I don't agree with that. One bit. Not at all. And especially in the gaming department. Good God, no. The gaming department, absolutely not. I mean, I know one person who would agree with you, N-Lad, when it comes to the gaming department. His name's Mr. Baldwin. He would certainly agree with you, because he loves the Deathly Hallows games. He adores them. He adores them so much that we all take the mick out of him for it. I like the way N-Lad has just taken back his comment a little bit there by going, oh god, I've just landed myself in deepness here. Movies, I meant the movies. Just the movies. Not the games. Took that back, didn't you? Yes, I understand why you would take that back. Now, where's Hermione? Do you want to open this? Might as well open it. Amazing. I don't care what you say. Oh, but the thing is, Mr. Baldwin, after my little conversation with the moderators and admins the other day, you should care what I say. You really should. It could be your salvation. There we go. The best part about that is Baldwin will have no idea of the context of any of what I've just said. That's what makes it even more fun. Missing word is not correct. Boo. Boo. I hate the way studs in this game always get stuck on things. It's annoying. I need the studs, damn it. Boo. I love it. Settle this by a wizard's duel? Sure thing. There you go, I've won. Done. What context? Well, I'm not going to give you that now, am I? You were expecting me to give you that? Maybe one of the moderators or the admins will be kind enough to tell you. Maybe they won't. I'll let them decide. They can have fun with this one. Or they can leave you to torture yourself into trying to figure out what the whole purpose of this is. We'll see. We will see. I will say, though, that we did have a good laugh out of it. It was quite fun.
Huh?
Doesn't want you pointing his wand in. Brilliant. Just creative to make a dodgy joke out of the situation. Why am I not surprised? Huh? Really? Okay. Got freaking Mr. Star Killer over here.
Huh?
And there we are. Mr. Baldwin is now asking every single moderator and admin, please tell me the context, please. It's good fun, this. Go away. It's not a crime if you just throw a student over the ledge when they get in your way. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Yeah, gold bricks. We like gold bricks. Yoink. Maybe, but not right now. What that means is probably not going to tell you. Let's see, what have we got here? Just looking at the stats of Streamlabs because I'm curious to see how it's performing with, well, completely reconfiguring it from the ground up again and everything. In case you hadn't noticed, the template is actually different. The background behind the camera is not the same as it used to be. And it might change further if I get time to actually sit down and change it up a bit. Bloody hell, Nick's got freaking stamina up over there. He's flying down the corridor. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, yes. Beautiful. It had to be done at least once. Don't tell me that none of you would have probably done the same. Oh, look at that. Straight into Ron. We'll keep him hanging. I have faith that you will keep Mr. Baldwin hanging, to be honest. I have faith. It's the sort of thing that I expect the moderators and the admins to do, to be honest. I don't expect the moderators or the admins to tell Baldwin anything. They might, if they're feeling generous, but I don't expect it. I think the only moderator that I expect to potentially break and, if you like, fold in the end is probably John. All the others, nah. They're not gonna break or fold. But you never know. We'll see. Maybe someone else will fold. I don't think I can even give this to anyone yet, can I? Nope. Alright, well, we'll just be walking around with this for the time being then. Mm-mm. Bloody hell, what is this student doing? Are you alright there, student? Having a moment. But John is becoming more British. Why? Because he's having tea. I'll tell you what, tea is a way of life. Don't feel bad, but John, you're doing yourself a favour by having tea. That's what I've been having as well while streaming. And to be fair, I need it in order to function right now. That's how tired I am. Oh boy, this is like a literal blockage. Rod's just got his new iPhone.
Ooh.
God, that sounds weird when they all do that laugh at the same time. That is a horrifying echo. Jesus, that is not natural. Before he melts my head with Deathly Hallows. Oh dear. What, you mean you don't want to have your head melted by Deathly Hallows stuff? Why on earth not creative? That worked very well, didn't it, John? You saying that you would fold first. Oh dear. To be fair, Baldwin, you could try asking Haz. She actually probably be quite willing to tell you. Boo. Yeah, why not? Have a chat with Haz. You never know. She might tell you. I reckon she probably would. She's not as mean as the other moderators. She'll actually give you the answer. You have the knowledge you could fold. Anyone could fold at this point. Boom. Go on then. Oh my god. Like literal slaughter of a bat. I love the way there's just a random pupil asleep at the desk. Somehow asleep with all that laughing going on in the background. How do you do it? Can I save this dude? Yes, I can. Haz is away at the moment, yeah, but she said she'd be along later, so I expect she'll be here at some point soon. Probably. Besides, it doesn't stop Baldwin from sending her a message anyway. Have a shuffle for some bizarre reason you want to shuffle right now. God knows why you would want this in the middle of this glass, but whoop. It's this, isn't it? The beauty of all this. Baldwin says, better fold or else I will keep mentioning Deathly Hallows. Oh, it's amusing. Defense against the dark arts is banned, so we lose all our spells. Fabulous. As you do. You have stoners laughing background. Amazing. I love the way Luke is trying to get out of this. Says him and Chip have the most knowledge of this right now, which is probably true actually. But he then finds a way out of the situation by saying, I'm probably the meanest person with the knowledge. Amazing. Truly amazing. Good way of worming your way out of this. You were a sneaky one, Luke. Sneaky one. You're almost as sneaky as that frame rate cap in HB6. And that's saying something. Right, in you go. Let's get out of Defense Against the Dark Arts, which is not Defense Against the Dark Arts anymore. It's Defense Against the Dark Cats. I've zipped my mouth and padlocked it. Is that so, Chip? Is that so? You know, I have to say, this has been a really good test of my moderators and admins to see how impressive they are in their roles. And right now, they're absolutely killing it. I have to say, they really are killing it. Doing a great job. Could you all give Andrew Baldwin a clue? That would be a better way to keep him in suspense. I mean, you can give him a clue if you want. By all means. Nope, you're right there, Hermione. It's stuck in the spot. Mm-mm. I don't know, John. The reason I think you would fold is because you're too nice. That's the reason why. You're too nice a person. We're gonna go through this animation every time, are we, mate? Yes, we are. Okay, fair enough. Really? But yes, I am aware of your secret projects that you've had in the works for a while. So there you go. Oh yeah, speaking of secret projects and that, have the people that you were awarded prizes to actually got their prizes yet? Or not? I'm talking about the Marauders map and the wand and stuff like that. Have they let you know if they've got them yet? Oh my god, can you people please get out of the way? I'm trying to do the night thing here. Thank you. Ah, hello has even. Welcome to the stream. You are going to be surprised, but you're being tested immediately, just arriving today in the stream, about how impressive of a moderator and admin you are. And you have no idea of any of the context of what I've just said, probably, and that's absolutely fine. Don't you worry, you'll figure it out soon enough. Has is immediately brought into confusion and has no idea what on earth is happening. Oh, this is great fun. Don't worry, I'm sure one of the other moderators will tell you. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll leave you in suspense like Baldwin. I don't know. It's possible. Okay, that's not what I wanted you to aim at, game, but that's alright. I don't know why everything is duplicating right now out here. It shouldn't be. It's a bit buggy. Just a bit. Nice. Lots of studs. We're getting ahead in the game early here. Beautiful. You've had rum. You think that's an excuse, do you? Poor excuse. Now, if you had said that you had just come back from having lung surgery or something, that's an excuse I can get behind. Rum? No. No. But good try. Who knows? I'm sure one of the mods has probably told you by now what the whole thing is all about. I don't know. Huh? Have you? Have you actually told Haz what this is all about, or is she just sitting there in suspense wondering what the hell is going on? Treasure Island, eh? Yeah, there you go. What did I do to have this confusion happen? You became a moderator. And an admin. That's what you did. I pray to God that Hogwarts Legacy doesn't have the ability for any player to be able to hurt any kind of plant life. God forbid. If we did that, it would upset all of those poor people that are so upset about all the other problems that the game might cause, like using the killing curse. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised about this point. When the game comes out, somebody walks up and steps on a leaf and they go, IGN, brand new news. A player just stepped on a leaf in Hogwarts Legacy. They injured the leaf. It's absolutely disgusting. That's the kind of journalism I'm expecting to see for Hogwarts Legacy. It's already doing a cracking job, I might add. Oh dear. Something to do with Andrew's salvation. Yes. The thing is, Baldwin, I'm gonna give you a mini hint because I'm being nice. It's not gonna be a very helpful hint, mind you, but it's a hint nonetheless. You have a chance to salvation? You have a chance to gain salvation even. And by doing so, you can be redeemed of all your sins. And more importantly, you could potentially gain something even more than just that. But you have to be able to do that, and you have to prove yourself. But could you possibly do that is the real question. Could you possibly even achieve salvation? That is the real question. There you go, there's your hint. I know, cryptic as hell, right? Hopefully it will help you out a little bit. Oh yeah, she doesn't have the bag yet, does she? Starvation. No, Andrew Baldwin does not need to starve himself. You remember this game having cool glitches, and lad. To be fair, I remember certain bugs in this. So I don't remember tons, but yeah. Some of the gnome ones were always very interesting. Where it would come out of the ground and then go straight back in, come out and go straight back in. That was always great fun. Jesus, you look a bit screwed in there, mate. Would you like a hand? Yeah, student in peril. Exactly, Baldwin. Exactly. You're on the right track. You are on the right track. Am I going to give you any more context than that? Absolutely not. But at least you're on the right track. That's what's important. Oh, and by the way, Baldwin, good luck. Good luck with what you need to achieve. It's going to be very hard for you, but good luck. Might as well dig this up, I suppose. No further hints. Not from me, Baldwin. No, not from me. If one of the other moderators folds, then you might get a full-on hint. Or they might give you another cryptic one. I don't know. It's up to them. They are your only other bit of hope going forwards now that might actually help you. You've used all of your lifeline hints from me at this point, Baldwin. They're all gone now. Why is Harry always getting whacked in the face in this game? It's like Alex is dying and he's giving his last speech to us. I mean, to be fair, in regards to that, my eyes certainly feel like they are dying. And to be honest with you, so does my brain. It's felt like that for about a week and a half, but you know, it's still in decent enough shape to be able to do what is necessary, which is playing Lego Harry Potter in this case, and also trying to come up with cryptic hints without giving Baldwin the exact answer. Just for context, by the way, Baldwin, because I think you do deserve to know this. This was actually, like, not the specific thing that's going on right now, but the actual context, if you like, of what is going on, was entirely suggested by the moderator team. I had nothing to do with it. But I have ultimately the ultimate final decision in it. There you go. Oh, this is getting more and more fun as time goes on, isn't it? Endless supply of fun with this. Right. Oh my god. That thing was like completely see-through for a minute. Really? Oh, gnome. Oh, come on. Thank you. I'm glad they put the gnomes in this game. There's one thing I'm glad they did put in this, which they didn't put in the original Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4. It's the gnome. Because gnomes are life. I mean, it's not as good as the gnome from the original PC games, of course. I mean, nothing's going to beat that beast. I mean, it's quite impressive when you get something as incredible as the gnome from the Harry Potter PC games that just makes funny noises, looks stupid as hell, and it's just a bundle of fun, really. What more could you possibly want from an enemy? I mean, it's the same with Peeves, right? Peeves, you'll be banished for this. So many studs, so little time. No, 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 no. Nice fish. Have a fish. It's yummy. It's fishy. And he's off. What was Bjorn thinking about things? Let's have a look. Gnome is love, gnome is life. Yep. Oh god, that meme. Ah, Mike is here. Welcome, Mike. Another moderator has arrived. There you go. Nice to see you, Mike. Welcome. You missed all the torture that Mr. Baldwin just went through. I think he's been semi-relieved now. Did say semi-relieved. Not fully. Oh. Luna has just gone into a swamp. Awesome stuff. Oh, baby. Yeah, gnome. Not gnome is love, gnome is life. We can't be having that. It's a dangerous meme, that one. Dangerous meme. Shrek will never be the same again. I mean, I could say the same about that Slender game with Shrek in it. Never thought I would be so intrigued when hearing Smash Mouth playing in slow-mo and then speeding up when Shrek gets nearer to me. But it works surprisingly well. Smash Mouth's all-star slowed down, then sped up. It works really well. You sure you don't want a banana, mate? There's a banana on the floor for you. Hey down, you're a rock star. Oh god, if anyone's ever played that game, Swamp Sim I think it was called. Boy, what an experience. It's such an experience that Shrek literally kills Donkey. So, yeah. Honestly though, if you've never played Swamp Sim in your life, I actually recommend it just for a laugh. It's certainly something. Ah, gnome! There we go. I played that game, and I've covered it on the channel, indeed. And I feel sorry for you. God, I remember when Swamp Sim came out, I was still back in, jeez, that was way back. How long ago even was that? I think I was still doing my common entrance when that freaking game came out. Yeah, I honestly think it was that long ago. Good lord, man. That was a hell of a long time ago. Now I officially am old. That's how old I feel now because of that. This is not a good sign. No, Harry, I know I said I'm old, but you didn't have to kill yourself. Yeah, I mean, that's what Luna's been doing. Luna's the one that's supposed to be killing herself all the time in this game at the moment, not you. Right, you give me a fish. Oh my god. Literally, Harry has just murdered a bird. Oh, no, the bird... What? How did the bird not go flying after that is my question. But anyway, have a fish. Oh yeah, the Shrek tank mods and stuff. Or the charges. They were always great. Harry's just confused. I wanted to give it a go. I was year 8. Yeah, good lord, man. That's so long ago that Swamp Sim came out. God, that means Slender, the original Slender. Oh my days. That was that long ago. I think the original Slender came out when Arkham City came out, didn't it? Bloody hell. It's too long ago. Far too long ago. I'm afraid, Mr. Baldwin, in regards to your question there, I can't answer that. Because I've already given you all the hints that were necessary. It's up to the moderators and the admins to give you an answer. But if they do give you an answer, they're folding. And as a result, they will suffer the consequences of a fold. And believe me, the consequences are not very nice. So they don't want to do it. By the way, just for context, Luke knows exactly what the fold entails. So does Chip, actually, come to think of it. They both know. And like I said, it's not a good outcome. So it depends if a moderator or an admin wants to accept that fate or not. How could I be old? You look like the youngest person in this community. Which community are we referring to exactly? Also, I appreciate you for saying that I don't look old. That's nice to hear. There you go. It's funny how nobody else ever says that. But anyway, that's fine. One person said I don't look old. That's absolutely fine. I will accept it. It's good enough for me. Sorry. I value my role a lot. You should do. It takes a lot to earn it. You don't want to be losing it to, well, a much worse fate, quite frankly. Chip and I are not folding. Hello D12, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. And yes, Lego Harry Potter indeed. Yes, but the difference is, Luke, you earned it over time. That's the difference. It took time, but you got it very well in that time. That's the important bit. Also, there's a student who's literally going to get hypothermia over here, but there we are. I guess that's perfectly fine in Hogwarts. It's understandable. I mean, health and safety in this place is dire these days. Kids are using killing curse in school. I mean, what more do you need? Don't get in the way, Hermione. If you get in the way, the consequences are severe. Anyway. I do need Crookshanks from you, Hermione, because Ron's rat was a traitor and now no longer exists in, well, his pocket. I saw something about an urban legend. What was that about an urban legend? I remember hearing about Slenderman through a pretty dodgy glassmaker in high school. Fair enough. You say a dodgy classmate. Why was he dodgy? Because he played Slenderman. I'm not going to Azkaban. Well, at the moment, it's not looking great for any moderator or admin giving Baldwin an answer. You're going to have to really try hard, I think, here, Baldwin. But you never know. You might be able to find some kind of way to bribe them into giving you an answer. Yoink. Not the way she reads the back of the newspaper that has nothing on it. As you do. That almost reminds me of when I handed in my gaming essay that I wrote back in college. That was absolutely hysterical, that. So our lecturer, he basically picked up every single person's like written essay report. And they were all upside down in this pile, so all he could see when he looked at the top of it was just a blank page, right? No text, no pictures, nothing, just a blank page. Every single one of the essays he picked up from every person in the lecture, he just went, "That's worthy of an A right there." That's all he said all the time. It's just like, what? You haven't even looked at it yet? How do you know it's worthy of an A? I mean, hell, if we could have, you know, lecturers be that confident in giving out A's and being like, yep, perfect stuff, then there's two things that can come as about, I guess, as a result of that. The first one being, it'll be very easy for everyone to get A's. The second one being, we're going to have a hell of a lot of dumb people getting really good jobs. Or something that they shouldn't be in the future. Who knows at this point? It's kind of terrifying. It was still funny though. Oh, it's Bajorn telling us all about his dodgy classmate's story now. Oh, this is something we all got to hear. Oh my god, how many studs do you want to give me, game? Calm yourself. Right, who needs digging? Someone need digging? You, get out of there. May have face planted you on the floor, but get out of there anyway. You're not allowed inside barrels. Who wants a shovel? Oh, it'll be you again, won't it? Of course it's you. It's always you. Why are you making the sound effect for Malfoy? You're not Malfoy. Huh? No, not Cho. No. Alright, fine, Cho. Oh yeah, break an umbrella and then repair umbrella. That's the way of life. Ron, make yourself useful in this playthrough today. Give Luna a teapot for some bizarre reason. Anyway, give Luna a teapot. By the way, Mr. Baldwin, what Creative said there was him just being nice. He didn't fold. And I can tell you for a fact that Creative will not want to fold. It's not in his best interest. The best part about all of this, Baldwin, is while it's great fun for me, of course, in regards to making it difficult for you to figure out what's going on here, and it's just fun. And to be fair, it's the sort of stuff I like to do anyway, as you are already well aware of. It's also really fun for me to really test who are the loyal and not so loyal moderators and admins. It really puts it to the test. And this is kind of the perfect game to be talking about that as well, seeing as we've got Death Eaters in this game and all that. And Voldemort always constantly made sure that he had loyal followers, because if not, then he was very cruel back. Here's the thing though, Baldwin. I reckon the moderators or the admins would have actually told you the answer by now if they didn't realise the fact that I would come along and make their life a living hell if they told you the answer. So yeah, if you like, it's kind of my fault that they're not giving you the answer. Here you go, Cho. Have some flowers. From Hermione rather than who it should be, which is Harry. Yoink. There we are. Fly fools. Really? Why did you do that? Now I have to go and do that. I'm gonna give him the answer anyway because I like the suspense. Yeah, that sounds like you though, Luke. You see, you and me are quite similar in a way, Luke. We're both very cryptic when we want to be, and we both like to take the piss. So, as a result, it works quite well because I know immediately that you probably wouldn't say anything anyway. It's just a given at this point. Yoink. Ah, but the Weasley doesn't have his boots. The Weasley boots touch, or whatever we want to call it now. Too true. It is true. It's very true. It's not a bad thing either, by the way. It's a good thing. I remember my friend back in school used to get stuck on Lego Harry Potter's years 1 to 4. Literally couldn't get out of the library section with Filch. And I did it first try. I didn't find it difficult at all. I don't know why he found it so hard. Yeah. I'm literally making Lego noises now. The annoying thing is, whenever I play a Lego game now, I always immediately have in my head, you want to go and play Lego Lord of the Rings now, don't you, brain? You want to play Lego Lord of the Rings because you like Lego Lord of the Rings. And that's exactly what's in my head right now. Because I do like Lego Lord of the Rings a lot. It's a really damn good game. It's time to die. Where is he? There he is. Die. And he's dead. Anyway, that theme tune is stuck in my head now. Now. No, let me get in the thing. Come on, get in. Thank you. God. Jesus Christ. The first thing I see when I read the chat is just creative talking about the Weasley touch. And of course, anything that involves talking about the Weasley touch is never a good thing. Ever. And of course it had to be creative that said it as well. No one else. Just creative. I'm not giving him another clue. I already made it very clear that I wasn't going to give him any more clues. I said that it was up to the moderators and the admins to give Baldwin clues. I've given him everything he needs to know. Alex is jamming. Alex does jam when he wants to. You're damn right. You should too. If you don't jam, then what are you? You're just very boring, I guess. Jamming is a way of life, though. If you can't jam, then can you have fun? Teaching Baldwin patience. I mean, I'm not quite sure we're teaching Baldwin patience. Not really. But if that's the way you look at it, I guess creative, then fair enough. I don't know. Why don't we ask Baldwin? Baldwin, do you feel patient right now? I have my feelings that the answer is no, but I'm not sure creative sees it in the same light. Doink. Nah, just because why not? Oh, game trying to save a student. We can't be having that. There we go. Much better.
Huh?
if Baldwin came and talked to their patients, yes. What I said, Baldwin, is creative seems to think that you're being taught how to be patient. But I said, I don't think that you are learning patience from this. And then I said, I could be wrong. Are you feeling patient at the moment, Baldwin? And then I also said, I expect the answer is no. Well, I'm sure creative would be happy to talk to you about patience. For whatever reason. Doop-a-doo. Feeling patient and not patient at the same time. That's a pretty impressive skill, that. Hold on to it. It's a good one to have. Oh, to be fair actually, Baldwin, this is a legitimate question that I know Luke was asking me the other day, which is, we think that maybe you were given a role by mistake, which is that you seem to have Twitch streaming under your banner. Now, do you actually stream on Twitch? Because I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I've never seen you stream on Twitch anyway. But Luke mentioned it, and if so, then obviously we'll leave the role, but if not, then we should remove the Twitch streaming role from you, because that's not where it belongs. That's not of the context of all this other stuff, by the way, that's just a genuine question. You don't stream on Twitch? Yeah, I didn't think so. Luke, if you're still here, the answer to your question yesterday has now been answered. Baldwin does not stream on Twitch, so we need to change that. I knew it. You did indeed. Well, the role can now be removed from Baldwin. So, yeah. If you want, go ahead. If not, no worries. I'll look at it later. It's annoying because I know that Filch wants that broom, but I can't give it to him. Oh well. Ooh. Ah, John amending roles where they need to be amended and not telling anyone he's done so. Remarkable. Anyway, that's good to hear. I'm glad that that's been done. You can leave the YouTube role though on Baldwin, because I know he had a YouTube channel at one point. So that should stay. Screw it. Let's do this. His Twitch streamer role has been removed. Good. Good. Glad that's removed, as it shouldn't have been there. Whoa, hang on, don't just throw me in. I was in the middle of stuff. Yeah. I knew you had the channel still, it's just you didn't upload anymore. I knew that, Alvin. That's why I said leave the YouTube role on him, because you should do. Oh my god, we're about to take out Cho Chang. We've just taken out Cho Chang. Nice shield, I can literally walk straight past it. Good stuff.
Ooh.
It's a pretty awkward photo in the background of just Cedric dead inside the Triwizard Cup. You can wait. Well, that's good to hear, Baldwin. You're not sure what's going on. No, you won't be sure, Bajorn. You won't have a clue what's going on. At all. Only myself and the moderators have a clue as to what is going on. Well, and the admins. Everyone else doesn't have a clue. It's not really a question of waiting, Baldwin. It's a question of action. It's all about acting on something that you've done terribly wrong in your life in order to rectify that terrible wrong and then make yourself a better person overall that can then upgrade you into something better. There you go. No, it's not, Bajorn. It's not at all.
Huh?
I like to remind everyone that this is the first stream of the year that's not, you know, a broken game like Dead Space. And it involves really putting Baldwin to the test. I didn't even think I was going to be doing that today, but here we are.
Huh?
It's just that noise. It's nothing personal. But isn't it? Who knows? Maybe it is. Boom. 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 Right, anyway. It's only business. Jesus, what was that noise, Snape? Literally sounds constipated. Oh. He sounds like Brian Badonte. Below. Literally sounds like Brian Badonte. Oh dear. Oh, the amount of people that probably won't even know who Brian Badonte is. Unless they know Phone Jacker or actually Face Jacker as well. Below. Boom. Brian Badonte. Jesus Christ. Steady does it, Harry. Oh, there's a blue stud. Get out of the vehicle. It's only business, is what Creative said. Creative has a cold line of business. That's all I have to say. He's got a cold, cold heart. Purely evil. Oh my god, what is going on? Are you okay there, Harry? Jesus. Whoa, what are you doing? Don't go backwards. Yeah, have a cake. Eat. How Dudley doesn't have diabetes is a bit beyond me after eating that cake, but there we are. You gotta love the way that Snape is currently in Harry's memories and just seeing Grimmauld Place and all that, and just casually will then know immediately that Sirius Black is hiding out in this place. But there we are. Oh, nice carrot. We all love a carrot. Right, there you go. Before I get that, can I go upstairs? I can't remember. No. There you go. Have a doorknob. For some reason, it's not on the door. Don't really know why, but there we are. Oh yeah. Hey Max, welcome to the stream. Will it be uploaded to my channel? It's not an upload, but I save all of my streams that I do on the channel, yeah. So this will be saved on the channel afterwards, yeah. So don't worry, you can always check it out if you want to afterwards. All the streams that I do always go in a single playlist on the channel. So you can always find them if need be. Alright, let's kill some of these fellas. Oh, no, don't. God, it's like a Crash Bandicoot, the Rapid Vortex boss fight. There we are. Have a wand. No worries, Max. Thank you for stopping by the way. How long will the stream be? It will go on until we finish the Order of the Phoenix, in this case, for today. But of course I'm doing quite a lot of side stuff along the way, so... yeah, whenever we finish Order of the Phoenix. Because we'll do Half-Blood Prince in another stream. Actually, are there any hidden? No. Doing. Oh yeah, lots of studs. Anyway, I haven't been reading about what's been happening to Baldwin and how much he is contemplating life right now. Hang on, there we are. Catch one of them. You like to agree that the Deathly Hallows is obviously good in your case, Baldwin, but the thing that is special here is that everyone collectively agrees that Goblet of Fire is something. That's all we can define it as, something. It's very difficult to give it a true identity, Goblet of Fire. It doesn't really have an identity in my eyes. But anyone who actually sits down and says that Goblet of Fire is one of the best Harry Potter games ever made and loves it, well, I think cancel culture, let's just put it this way, will be on you in seconds. Because nobody likes it. No one. true wizard. Yeah, take that paper aeroplane, you useless minister for magic. Kill him. Goblet of Fire is a God of War copy. I would disagree. Goblet of Fire is nothing like God of War. Not even close. That's also an insult to God of War. Should be ashamed. Should never be saying that in regards to God of War. We don't want to be doing that comparison. Good lord, no. Huh? Anyway, let's go and get on with the mission, shall we? Out of the way, people, out of the way. There he is. The one, the only. That's how I feel usually, yes. To be honest, that's fair enough that you don't care about God of War. But still, I would never compare the Goblet of Fire to God of War. Good God, no. That's not right. I have to confess that I really loved the old God of War games quite a bit. The newer one? It's okay. I mean, I haven't played the most recent one, Ragnarok or whatever, but to me, Ragnarok just looked a lot like the previous one. Maybe a bit more actiony and more storytelling. Don't get me wrong, I like the fact that they are doing storytelling in God of War, but it just... The newer one, because I have to call it the newer one, because it just is called God of War. It did, to be fair, have some good storytelling, but gameplay-wise, I didn't find it as interesting as the old God of Wars. Maybe just because I had the nostalgia and grew up with the old God of War games, and I think they're better, but hey, there you go. There's something about the old ones that I always loved, and I think it's just the fact that while the story still was told in them, and was pretty decent for the most part, you've just got this awesomeness of always having a lot going on with fighting. But in a way that it actually just feels fun to play it, to fight all these gods and that. Whereas new ones, you don't really get that. You played Little Britain for PS2? Really? You actually played that? Oh boy, I feel sorry for you. Please don't tell me your parents actually just gave you a Little Britain to play when you were younger. For the love of God, please don't tell me they did that. Pollen. We hate it. It's evil. Get rid of it. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Now I feel bad for you. That is a very unfortunate thing to receive. Suppose it's better than receiving something like the EastEnders PS2 game. Oh god, the Hollyoaks PS2 game, imagine that. Oh man. What else could you have? The Weakest Link PS2 game? Big Brother House PS2 game? What a disaster. A Father Ted open world game. Oh, there won't be many people that remember Father Ted. Oh, I remember it fondly, but there won't be many people that will remember it. Jeremy Kyle on PS2. That would be one of the most boring games of all time. The gameplay would be, come in, take a seat. Let's get down to business. Literally, that would be the entire thing. There wouldn't be any other gameplay to that game. So you're the father, are you? We'll find out via DNA, won't we? I mean, that is literally the entirety of the show, isn't it, at this point? I mean, it's a dead show now, of course, but that was basically the entirety of the show. The game would be like loading screen time, and then immediately it would just come back afterwards and go, Jeremy Kyle saying, so I did a DNA test and here are the results. You're the father. Dun dun dun, loading. And that would be it. What an incredible game that would be. The credits would be a total of 2 people that made it. One guy who sat down and actually created it, and the second one being Jeremy Kyle himself, doing the voice acting for Jeremy Kyle.
Huh? Huh?
Ooh, Steve the Bouncer. We can forget Steve the Bouncer. I have to say how weird this game feels without the music. It almost doesn't feel right. Obviously you get music in like the cutscenes because you can't turn that off, but it just feels strange not hearing any kind of music right now. Doesn't feel right in a Lego game. Other games I can just about cope with it, but a Lego game? It's something else, man. It's just not right. All bouncers are Steve. Let's go. Okay. I think we're going. Either that or Hermione's just been run over by a train. I don't know quite which. It would appear that Luke might have made it clear that he does like the Goblet of Fire, but not the Deathly Hallows. Don't know if anyone quite caught that. Very important to remember this. He enjoys the Goblet of Fire. Don't tell anyone, but Luke likes the Goblet of Fire. This is your chance, Baldwin. You now have a way to fight against Luke. You could say that he enjoys the Goblet of Fire. How does that make you feel? You have a way to fight back. Granted, not by much, because of course you like the Deathly Hallows, but at least you have a small way to fight back. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, I agree, Baldwin. What the heck is wrong with him? He likes Goblet of Fire. It's just madness, isn't it? I don't know what's wrong with him, to be honest. Something seriously wrong. Something very, very wrong. The thing is, Baldwin, you say you don't like the Deathly Hallows, But I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. You've been very, very vocal about how much you love the Deathly Hallows. Very vocal. I don't believe you. How can you prove it to me? I don't know, there's many things you could try. You could find ways in the Discord server to showcase that you hate the Deathly Hallows. There's so much that you could potentially do. There's a lot available to you. Hell, maybe you could send something to the moderators and the admins to prove how much you hate the Deathly Hallows and to prove that you have redeemed your sins. But as it stands right now, I don't believe you. See, the fact that Luke likes the Goblet of Fire is quite a crime in itself, really. I think there must be a punishment of some kind for something so terrible. But maybe I can forgive him just this once for liking Goblet of Fire. We'll see. No. Boing, boing. Creative is off. Thanks for stopping by, Creative. It was nice to have you here. And yeah, well, I'll see you in the next one, I suppose. Creative. You liking Goblet of Fire it's a dangerous situation, and we can't be having it. The risk that it could pose to everyone is incredible. The danger is so great. You think that I'm going to willingly play Goblet of Fire co-op with Phil? No. Even if Phil suggested that, I would say no. I've already cancelled the speedrunning stuff with Phil. I certainly am very willing to not ever go ahead with something like a Goblet of Fire co-op. I played that game far too much for you lot on this channel at this point now. And it's horrifying to know that it has been played on not only the PC port twice, but also the PSP port and the GBA port. And God help me, it was horrendous to have to go through all of them. But yeah, here we are. Dog time. Down to the cellar we go. Jesus, I didn't even cast that then, and he just decided, no, I'm not having this brick wall. Somehow he is actually putting those drawers out, despite the fact that that thing is completely destroyed. But here we are. Boop-a-da-boo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do. Whoa. What was that all about? Do you mind, game? As you do. Just a casual disco in the middle of Sirius Black's basement. With two ghosts. I mean, why not? Wait. Oh, okay. Don't wait. That's fine. Red, green, blue, yellow. Red, green, blue, yellow. Done. And done. Oh yeah.
Huh?
Gotta love the Lego noises, as you do. Ooh, baby. So, as Luke has gone now, I think it's fair to say that we all know that he likes Harry Potter Connect, and he's a big fan of it. I mean, he's openly admitted before that he thinks that the control scheme of Harry Potter Connect is incredible. So, I think we should all just make a note that Luke likes Harry Potter Connect, yeah? Remember that. Realistic Bellatrix. Yeah, Lego form realistic Bellatrix. Just make sure that Luke is well aware that he enjoys Harry Potter Connects. He's got to be aware that he loves Harry Potter Connects. He already knows that he's aware of this, but we need to remind him that he loves it. It's very important that he understands that he loves Harry Potter Connects. Luke in peril. Where it's played on a toaster. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Luke did enjoy the Harry Potter PS Move game. Actually, it probably is accurate. I mean, he loved Goblet of Fire. He also seems to love Harry Potter Connect. So, yeah, I expect Book of Potions and Book of Spells. I think he probably loves them all. It's a pretty awful thing, really. You haven't had the pleasure. I mean, ask Luke. He loves it. He'll give you the answer you need to know, John. He'll know everything about Harry Potter Connects and how incredible of a game he thinks it is. But little does he know. Little does he know. Likes brats on BS2. Oh yeah, this tiny fella. Forgot about this thing. Yeah, look at it go. It isn't quite a puff skin, but you know, it's cool either way, I suppose. Dementor. Go away. Nice. Oh. Okay, I guess we're playing as Ron then. There we are. Ron gets the easy one because he probably needs to go to bed. I mean, that's the sort of thing Ron does, isn't it? Ginny, please don't stand on the pump. Okay. You can stand on the pump, I guess. Yeah, we just expecto Patron Ginny in the face. Oh, as you do. Eat! You'll feel better. That's what you mean. The famous line. Or the meme versions where it's just, eat! What did you see? Eat! Do you think you can eat? Oh, God. Snickers. Eat a Snickers, you'll feel better.
Huh?
Oh. You hate Snickers? Do you now? Why on earth would you hate a Snickers? What's wrong with a Snickers? How could you be so cruel to Snickers? What have they ever done to you, Has? Oh man. What have they possibly done to you, Snickers bars? Do 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 do. Always have. Not a nutty chocolate person. I would rather eat a crunchy. Is that so? Well, it's not very nice to Snickers, is it? A very cruel thing to say about Snickers. Poor fellas.
Hey. Huh? Huh?
Snickers have feelings. They always have feelings. That's why when you eat them, you feel better. Because they feel better once they've been eaten. Snickers have lots of feelings, I'll have you know. And, I mean, it's a crime to just be cruel to Snickers. The real question is how many people eat Mars bars still. That is something that I remember used to be the talk of the town. You used to go on ski slopes and see tons of people just standing there with freaking Mars bars in their hands everywhere they went. You would go into a restaurant while skiing and they would come up to you and go, "Would you like to order food? Would you also like a Mars bar with it?" It was just a trend at the time. Mars bar was everywhere. And then all of a sudden one day, just like what will happen to Woolworths in the near future after that, Mars bar just all of a sudden died. And nobody spoke about it ever again. And it just disappeared from reality. I still have no idea what has happened to the legend of the Mars bar to this day. Although I have heard that it is still within quality streets. There you go, that was the legend of the Mars bar. The poor legend of the Mars bar. You're right there, Hagrid. Just casually doing laps around Hermione for some reason. Okay. Fried Mars bars. Don't. You're going to remind me of when we tricked my friend into thinking that fried Mars bars were deep fried haggis. Oh, I still can't believe we managed to convince him of that. Ooh. Ooh. Well, what we found out about you, Luke, while you were gone, is that you like Harry Potter Connect, and that you also apparently like the Book of Spells and the Book of Potions from the PlayStation Move as well. The funny thing is, when I read your comment there about "Don't worry, Alex," and then I read it as it said, not like when I tied my friend. That's how I wrote it. Do 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 do. You think that there's something wrong about the accusations? You will have to have a chat with other people, including Bjorn and Mr. Baldwin, who have said with full proof that you like these games. So, gotta believe them. Anyway. Oh, you were in the music. Oh. Love it. No hurt, homie. Right, who wants to create the next DJ Hero game? DJ Hero 3 by taking all the different hummings and stuff I've done over the yonks now of streaming and just turn it into a DJ Hero game, mixing it up. I imagine you could get a pretty sick soundtrack if you mix some of the stuff from King Kong with some of the HP stuff. X Factor, yeah. Oh, there he is. I actually got it right. I got the oh. Oh. Here is the story of some rather evil people who claim to be the good guys, but then they bully the bad guy, who then becomes baddie and then turns into goodie, and then all of a sudden betrays people, but not because he's a baddie, but because he has no choice but to do so. And then everyone thinks he's the baddie, and then as a result, everyone hates him, except for the main baddie villain himself. And then long and behold, when he's about to die, all of a sudden all is revealed that he was never the baddie at all, but rather the goodie. There you go, there's an accurate retelling of Snape's life. Oh. Why aren't you freeing this? Thank you. There he is, the goodie slash baddie slash goodie. It is the writing style in a nutshell, correct? And I didn't even have to try there. It's all just in my head. Yoink. Come on then. Chop off something or whatever you're gonna do. Thank you. Hello, baddie slash goodie slash baddie. Could I do that? I have no idea. Do I want to do that? God, no. So that cursed laugh is going to be stuck in my brain forever for days. Damn Lego games. Go on, let's terrify everyone by making Lupin a werewolf. Hey guys. Yet somehow you don't react in any shape or form to this. Literally a freaking werewolf in front of you and you don't react. How can you not react to that? I mean, honestly, I think everyone legitimately would be terrified. Here we go. Yes, indeed. Oh, everyone's coming over to catch the fight. Oh, wait, there's a blue stud over there. Hang on a fine minute. No, it won't let me switch to a different character. Damn it. That's annoying. There is this blue stud there. Oh, there's that purple one. You're kidding me. There's a purple stud. No. Let me out of this fight. Damn it. Oh well, we're going to lose the blue and purple stud. But that's just painful. Hermione's arm is in the wall. Literally in the wall. Right, anyway. God, I forgot how long the Order of the Phoenix is in this game. It's actually quite lengthy. So much to it. Is it ever going to end is the real question. I wouldn't say the Order of the Phoenix book was big for nothing. Do 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 do.
Huh?
Right, open the Weasley box. Oh, we don't have the Ron foot things, magnets or whatever. That's annoying. That's annoying. I would have loved to have had those. Oh, you're right there, mate. Oh, I'm annoyed we don't have that. That would have been really handy. Yes. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. What the hell is this? Right, anyway. Right, so we got that. I do believe this is where we leave Fred. I couldn't have said it better myself, George. Yeah, that's the bit. Oh, hang on, there's a blue stud there. I want that. I like blue studs. They're a big deal in this game. Oh, I'll keep doing that. And here we go. Oh man. Hey, we got these. Right. Let's go back a sec. Oh. Boom. Oh, the only thing about old Lego games is it's just grunting sounds and things forevermore. It's not terrible, but it does get a little bit older after a while. I guess that's the one thing I kind of like about the talking, although I will admit, even with the talking in modern day Lego games, it's very much repetitive still. In fact, it's pretty bad at points. They do like to repeat themselves. No, that's dark arts. Fair enough. Right, go on then. Really? Put it back up. Oh yeah, gold brick. Oh, it's always nice when you can find a gold brick straight in front of you. Especially when there are so many of them to actually get in this game. There are quite a lot. It's going to take us a while to get them all. But then again, I could say the same when it comes to getting all the gold bricks in the previous game. It did take a while. Yeah, we're not going to do that other bit just yet. We'll come back into the level later on. Surprisingly, despite the fact that I played this game a lot when I was younger, I actually don't remember this level that well. This is one of those levels that's completely faded from my memory. I mean, this was definitely the Lego Harry Potter game I played the least of. It's a good game still, but it definitely wasn't as interesting in my opinion as the first game, which I thought was a lot better. You're going away, Luke? Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh well, anyway, I appreciate you stopping by for the stream as always. And I'll make sure that everyone understands your love for Connect Harry Potter and such. We'll make sure that that gets put out in the open. It's quite a vital piece of knowledge, that. But it's good to see that Haz is still here. Despite the rum trouble. Right. Hopefully we'll be done with Order of the Phoenix soon. It would be nice. I'm kind of looking forward to being done with the Order of the Phoenix. What, saying that somebody likes? To be fair, it's just funny more than anything. The thing is, Bjorn, you might not have cracked it yet, but I have a very evil sense of humour. But in the end, it's always good fun, and everyone loves it, so what can I say? No, ugh, fine. There we are, somebody's come in and has immediately just heard the words connect Harry Potter and gone, are you kidding me, man? In all seriousness, I don't know anyone that actually willingly sits down and says, I like connect Harry Potter. Anyone. At all. And if there is someone out there that legitimately likes connect Harry Potter, I feel for you. Immensely. It's not healthy. Yeah, nah, Connect is it's bad. It's really bad. I think it probably is the worst HP game ever made. Not including mobile games, but just general Harry Potter games. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Nice. Well, that was a semi-long level. Connect Star Wars is probably the best Connect game ever made, to be honest. Nope, never played Fruit Ninja Connect. The only Connect games I played were Fable Connect, which was alright, Harry Potter Connect, Star Wars Connect, and what was the other one? Can't remember what the other one was, so obviously not very good. But yeah, those were the Connect games I played. Wasn't a fan of any of them particularly, but here we are. Please tell me we're at the final part of Order of the Phoenix. I think, to be honest, my recommendation to everyone would be to never, ever, ever, ever play Connect games. Because they're awful. If you want to experience something fun, just get yourself a VR. I will admit, Connect Star Wars did have some fun, silly modes in it, though. If you could get the Connect to work, that is.
What?
Aha.
Aha. Oh. Random noises. Am I getting bored of Order of the Phoenix? I mean, don't get me wrong, it's okay as a story, but it's not the most interesting story in the world. In some ways, I think, to be fair, I'm just a little sick of the later Harry Potter stuff, having done so much of it lately. You got to bear in mind that over the last year, the amount of stuff for the 4K series and that I've done has been all later Harry Potter stuff, which is not the most fun stuff in the world to cover, I might add. Let me think off the top of my head what I did Harry Potter wise, 4K series wise last year, / I guess this year. So what have we done? So we did PSP, Goblet of Fire, GBA, Goblet of Fire, Deathly Hallows Part 1, kill me. I literally wanted to end myself. That's how awful that one was. Deathly Hallows Part 2. Which isn't even out yet, but there you go. You get a nice little hint of what's coming in the future at some point when I can be asked to release it. What else was there? Well, I guess there's constantly Half-Blood Prince trying to fix that. Although I will admit the most recent thing that I've done 4K series wise was actually PS1 Chamber of Secrets. And I felt like I had life in me again. Literally. You have no idea what it feels like when you go from playing something so god-awful like Deathly Hallows Part 1 to then going and playing PS1 Chamber. It feels like you've just been given a new realm of life. It's like your Lord Saviour Jesus has just come and gone, I will save you from all this sin. That's how it felt. It was very nice to play PS1 Chamber of Secrets after Deathly Hallows Part 1 and Part 2, both of them together. God, I never want to do that again. Those days, they're gone. I want them gone forever. I made it very clear that even if it was a charity stream, I still wouldn't do Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 1. I refused. Yeah, I will confess that Order of the Phoenix is actually a decent game. I do actually enjoy it. And to be honest, I do prefer the Order of the Phoenix game, the legit one I like to call it, more than the Lego one. It's okay, the Lego one, but it does get a bit dull after a while. I think this is the thing about this game I find, is it gets dull quite quickly compared to years 1 to 4, which I never ever get bored of. I can enjoy that all the time. Now, yes, I might be slightly biased at the fact that I prefer the earlier Harry Potter stuff to the later stuff, yeah. But still, in this game, I can tell you for a fact that the Deathly Hallows stuff, I really enjoy in it. And it's something that I can quite happily play and not get bored of. But for this one, not so much. It's just not quite the same. Oh, word. I mean, that's fair enough, Bjorn. I can totally understand that they would want to play other PC games. Hell, if people put me in front of 2 options here, we'll give it 2 options, and they said you could play Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix right now, or you could play Knights of the Old Republic. I'm going to pick Knights of the Old Republic any day. It hands down, any day I will pick Knights of the Old Republic over playing Order of the Phoenix. But, you know, at the same time, I still think that Order of the Phoenix is a decent-ish game. But mainly that's just because I like the exploring. If I didn't do the exploring part, I probably wouldn't care for it. The exploring makes up for it. You had it on the Wii? Ooh, dearie me. That's a very unfortunate reality, isn't it? Every time I say reality at the moment, the first thing that comes into my head, ever since it popped up on my YouTube music playlist, is Terror is Reality from Dead Rising 2. It's just stuck in my head now, that song. It's a good song, actually. Do love me a bit of Dead Rising. Good series, that. I would love it if it came back. Good series. Terror is Reality. You think you're better than me? Are you taking the mic? Terror is reality. No, I want the purple stud. It's mine. You can't take it away from me. Go on, jump. Jump. Damn you. Fine, be annoying. Yes, blue stats. Lots of gnomes that want to kill me. There we are. Hermione, you spin me right round. Right round. Red caps. They're gnomes, damn it. Gnomes. Dolores Umbridge just doing casual backflips in the background, as you do. She's literally doing a Darth Sidious. Backwards in the middle of the Senate room. The Senate will decide your fate. I am a Senate. Not yet. It's treason then. And then in come all the memes relating to that subject. There are a lot of memes for that one. Including the do 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 doodle doo do do doodle doo do do doodle doo do do doodle doo do doodle doo do do doodle doo do do doodle 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 doo. I mean, what else were you expecting a middle-aged Karen to do? Somehow holding a handbag while doing major backflips. She's like in the frickin' Matrix or something all of a sudden. She just survived a headshot. Umbridge should try out for dancing mums. Oh, brilliant. Also, I don't know what the context was in the chat. I just saw, I think it was Hayden saying yes ma'am to Has. So I don't know what Has ordered or whatever, but yeah, there you go. Whoa, yeah, look at those studs, my man. That's what we'd like to see. Master Wayne, I've got your food here. Master Wayne. See you later. Where do you think you're going, ship? Running away just like that. You better be having a good look at HB6. I hope you are. I'd be very upset if you weren't. Oh, to Hayden, right, I thought you were talking about yourself. I was confused. Anyway, I appreciate you coming by, Hayden. It was nice to see you. Anyhow, I hope I see you in the next stream, whatever it may be. I'm sending Haz to Azkaban, am I? Why am I sending Haz to Azkaban? I'm confused. I think HP5 or Lego HP5 is slowly demolishing my brain cells. Hazaban. Now that's a new name. Might have to make that a roll. Hazaban. Sounds amusing. Escape Skyrim style. What, you mean you don't want to get chased by the Oblivion Gargo? Stop! You violated the law! Oh, it's the best guard in any Elder Scrolls game in history, and no one can say otherwise. They will never top that. The arrow to the knee thing is nothing compared to the Oblivion Guard. Nothing. Oh my days. Stop right there, you criminal scum! You violated the law. Serve your sentence, or pay with your blood. You'll make a fine pair of boots. Oh, jeez. My god, there's a psychopath on the loose. Oh, whoever made that mix is a genius, just saying. It's too good. Especially if you were someone like me who played Oblivion when it came out when you were younger. And then you get to see someone create one of the greatest meme things I've ever seen. Stop! You violated the law. It's been too long since I've seen a good draw. I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm. Remember the Emperor. You dare attack me? I'm warning you. Show me what you got. Is that the best you can do? Can't you settle this peacefully? You elves are all the same. Oh, fight no fury. Gods, someone's being attacked. I could go on for the whole thing, but we won't do that. We won't do it. Still genius though.
Ooh.
Yes, I was. Definitely has. Definitely. Yeah. You elves are all the same. No fight, no fury. Gods, someone's being attacked. Thank you. Ow. Do you mind? I hope I didn't miss it back there. That would really annoy me if I did. I did miss it. Right. As you do. Just Sirius Black decided he wants to pop into Dead or Alive quickly. Boom. Right in the face. Alright, Black. We've got to save this random student that for some bizarre reason is in the Ministry for Magic. Because why not? Do 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 do. Get away from my grandson. Not grandson, godson even. Get away from my godson. But yeah, you get a slightly modified version of it, which is the That's the new version, which is the Lego edition. No need to have any voice lines edition. Ow. Do you mind? That was very unnecessary. And plant to the face. Look at that. He just got knocked out. Proper knocked out. Got to be like that woman from the Arkham games, Arkham Origins. Now there's a proper naughty geezer. Proper naughty. And Bellatrix gets a very, very painful object to the face, but yet is absolutely fine. As you do. Get away from the main aspect. Oh, there we go. Is this the PC version? This is indeed the PC version. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it there. Yeah, it's the PC version. Gavin. Also, welcome to the stream, by the way. Oh, hang on a minute. Reading the chat, Bellatrix. It's a hardcore bonk. Surprisingly, the PC version so far, we've not seen too many bugs. We've definitely seen some, but we haven't seen too many game-breaking ones. Not like the first one where it literally crashed the game at points.
Huh?
Oh, Jesus, alright. Wait, there were Death Eaters in this bit? I don't remember there being Death Eaters in this bit. Jesus. Alright, cheers for that. Do you mind? We haven't got the water spell or anything though, so I guess we just have to build that. Fair enough. Preferably before it attacks me would be nice. I want it kill this thing. Damn it. Do you mind? Come on. Beautiful. Come on. There we are. I mean, this feels like a basilisk fight, it's just the basilisk is made of fire. Alright, let's go. There's a character here. I'll be having that. Are you serious? You're hurting me while I'm in the middle of picking up a character? That's pretty lame, my friend. Have some water. He's just entered the world of Bioshock and he cannot contain himself. He's like... Again, I definitely don't remember the Death Eaters being in this. Time to build, Harry. For some reason he builds a frickin' sandcastle. As you do. See, now, would people really consider this fight that interesting compared to the actual Order of the Phoenix game fight at the end? I wouldn't. I personally prefer the Order of the Phoenix games fight at the end. It's just got a bit more to do in it. This isn't terrible, it just feels a bit too simplistic. Yep, build another sandcastle, throw it at Voldemort's face. And that's the end. There you go, buddy. Have a sand face. Yeah, it's nice that the Lego games do the soundtracks from the films in general. Wouldn't say it's so nice when it comes to the content creation wise, but yeah. Also, camera, hello. Would you like to focus on me again, please? It's trying. We'll give it that. It's trying. To be fair, when I first ever saw the Order of the Phoenix film, it was very fascinating for me because we got to the part where Sirius Black dies, and they literally paused it bang on and when he died. We waited an hour for them to restart the film because a guy who was sitting in the front row while watching the film ended up having a heart attack because he wasn't expecting the spell from Bellatrix to be so quick and extreme. So yeah, we ended up having the ambulance crew come in and literally take the guy out to hospital. So yeah, it was a very different viewing experience for me when it came down to it for Order of the Phoenix. It was definitely not something that I think I will ever experience again in the cinema. Although, to be fair, the cinema is dead these days, isn't it? So I don't think I'll be experiencing the cinema ever again. But yeah, so that was my experience of Order of the Phoenix. It's quite different from most other people's. Don't really get the whole fireworks bit, but fair enough. How many of the films did I see in the theatre? I saw all the Harry Potter films in the theatre. And then as for Fantastic Beasts, I saw the first one in the cinema, and I haven't even watched the other two Fantastic Beasts films. And to be honest, now I really have no reason to care to watch them, seeing as the whole of that franchise has been scrapped. So there's almost no point in bothering to watch them. Oh yeah, we can have a look at this, because this will now be different. Because you see it's now built, which is quite cool. After earlier when it wasn't. Anyway. What we will do... We're not going to do Half-Blood Prince's story just yet, but what I will have a look at quick. Okay. That one actually did quite well on. Fair enough. It was reasonable. Right then. Oh, the Order of the Phoenix. That was certainly something. Right. How many films did you see at the cinema? Yeah, I saw that. I had a similar experience with it. Yeah, guy fainted after the first scene of the theatre. I'll tell you what, the funniest experience I ever had in the cinema, and this one was genuinely hysterical. When we and my uni friends went to see The Nun. So before the film, all of these mates of mine decided to go and buy these. They were like cheap sort of, I think they were hot dogs or something from this stand in Portsmouth. They were like £1 for a hot dog or something. They all got them. I chose not to, because when I saw that they were so cheap and they were out in the middle of the street, I was like, yep, I already know where that's going to go. So I chose not to. And then we went and saw the film for The Nun. And all of them ended up getting the runs because of it. So as a result, they all kept running in and out of the showing for the whole film. So it just ended up being me watching the film properly and everyone else running in and out all the time from the runs. And this guy who I guess cleans the cinemas, he came in and went, God, these guys must find this film absolutely terrifying. I went, oh no, they're experiencing a more terrifying reality than this film. But man, it was funny. The thing is, The Nun is meant to be a creepy horror film, but for me, it just turned into like it was still a creepy horror film, but it turned into an absolute hilarious laughing stock just because of the real life things happening around me at the time. Oh man, that was one hell of an experience, that film. I'll never forget that. Yeah, no, in a place like Portsmouth, I'm never gonna go and get cheap food. Forget it. You can completely forget that. I guarantee you, you will be ill in an hour. That's just a fact. You will be ill in an hour. Not doing it. I would rather go to Five Guys, buy a really expensive meal, and know that I won't be ill from it. Anyhow, so here we are. I guess we can say that I have finally given you at least a stream for Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7. I know everyone has asked me to stream Lego Harry Potter Years 5 to 7 for like a year and a half. I appreciate you waiting all this time. But yeah, we finally got round to it. We finally streamed at least a chapter of the story in this game. Of course, we will carry this on and we will do Hopper Prince, and the two definitely have those episodes, and then we'll go and get all the collectibles and stuff as well. Same as we did for years 1 to 4. So this game will basically be broken into multiple streams over time. The thing I'm not going to do with this game, like I did with the first game, is I'm not going to do it all really close to one another, back to back. I am going to split this one up a lot more. Mostly because I kind of want to try, and now that Dead Space is broken, unless it magically gets fixed soon, wouldn't mind doing a few other small streams of different games that I want to stream anyway for you lot, sort of before Hogwarts Legacy comes out. Just squeeze them in if you like, at least get them started. That way it then means that they're started, and then I can come back to them when time permits. But the ones I wanted to do in particular, at least getting them started, is the games that people keep asking for, and that's stuff like the Lord of the Rings games. So I've had quite a lot of people ask me to do Lord of the Rings The Third Age. So I think we will try and squeeze in at least one stream of Lord of the Rings The Third Age, preferably before Hogwarts Legacy, so at least we've got that on the go and started. Plus, it's been a fair amount of time since I last played it, so it'd be nice to kind of come back to it and see how well it's aged. But yeah, so we got that. I would like to bring Lord of the Rings Conquest to the channel as well in some shape or form via streaming, so it'll probably be some kind of story related thing, but we'll have to see if I fit that in or not. The other thing that I know everyone wants me to stream, and I know it's been a really highly requested one, this more than anything else, is the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets PC extended mod. I get everyone constantly asking me to stream that because of course I've done so much with the Chamber of Secrets PC game at this point. When it comes to streaming, everyone wants me to do that, and I am going to do it. Absolutely 100%. I've already talked to the one of the creators of it, who of course is in our Discord server, Diving Deep, about it all. So, you know, I'm very happy to get on with that at some point. But what I want to do with that, seeing as it is going to be a fresh experience for me, brand new, going into it blind, I don't want to rush it. And I don't want to leave a big gap in between if we have to split it into multiple streams either. I want to have it back to back, and I also want to have it in a way where I can take my time with it. So as a result, the likelihood is that that is going to end up being in April still, like originally planned. However, if in March we end up getting through Fatal Frame 4 and Resident Evil 4 remakes fast enough, then the likelihood is there's a chance that that game, you know, the extended mod might make its way into March. I'm not promising anything, but it's possible. I doubt we'll see anything else during February with Hogwarts Legacy around. Literally all the focus will probably be on Hogwarts Legacy, especially given how big the game is going to be as well. That's probably what you're going to see on the channel for pretty much the whole of February. You might see the odd thing here and there, but it's unlikely. The thing that is a little annoying, of course, is now I need to figure out where I'm going to slot Dead Space in somehow when it gets fixed. My original plan, of course, was to do Dead Space during January and then finish it up in time for Hogwarts Legacy, but I don't think that's going to be a reality anymore, seeing as Dead Space is broken and hasn't been fixed. So it's completely beyond my control of being able to play it for you at all at the moment, really. And if we're going to play it, I want to give you a decent experience of it. I don't want it to be just a crappy bug-filled mess that's going to crash on me or make me put my settings to literally 0 in order for it to just run at least 10 frames. No, I want it to be properly fixed that it's playable before we do it. If that means I have to move Dead Space Remake, which would be sad, but if it does mean I have to move it all the way back to April, then so be it. But we'll have to see what happens with it. Either way, we've at least done one stream of this, which is good. And I consider this one the first stream of 2023. So there we are. Anyhow, yeah, obviously I will keep you up to date in regards to streams. I apologise to everyone that I haven't really alerted you a lot in advance recently when it comes to streams. That's mainly because I haven't been sure whether I was going to stream Dead Space Remake or this, because I was constantly waiting to see if there was going to be any news from the devs regarding fixing Dead Space Remake on PC. So I was constantly sitting there going, am I going to do this? Am I not going to do this? What am I doing? And of course, you know, it's like basically waiting and hoping for the best at this point. So I've given up with that, and instead I'm just going to do my own stuff in my own way, and we'll go from there. But yeah, other streams going forward now, of course you'll be given, you know, proper warning in advance. It won't just be on the day, it will be days beforehand. So you will know. But anyhow, yeah, I will stream probably Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, I think, next. So that'll be the next stream before whatever we do before Hogwarts Legacy, really. Either way, I appreciate everybody that came out to today's stream. I'm glad that everyone had a good time and enjoyed the Lego Harry Potter years 5 to 7. And of course, I'm glad everyone enjoyed Mr. Baldwin's test of faith. And yeah, well, there you go. So anyway, thank you everyone. It was awesome having you here. It was awesome streaming and talking to you guys once again. And I look forward to doing it in Lord of the Rings: Third Age very soon. So without further ado, I'll see you all in the next stream. See you then.